guess I'll tell you all the story of a malleable man. I thought the people would adore me if I changed the way I am. There are oh so many forces I still fail to understand, but I'm no longer trying to win. Yeah, I'm just trying to take it in. And to my surprise, a revelation, finding truth in my reiterations. Like I'm learning the combination, replacing yearning with realization. Are you craving some confirmation? Destination to destination. I'll stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Just love the day. If I sound like a hypocrite, that's probably just because I am. There's no point adding all the tricks to all those questions that you have. Or would it change the way you think if everyone would understand? Or are you waiting for better days, just waiting to know the way? Oh, for who do I practice patience? For myself or others' validation? Oh, so much comfort in isolation. Replace that yearning with realization. Oh, are you craving some confirmation? Destination to destination. I'll stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Don't hate the waiting, just love the day. Earning these things I'm chasing by process of elimination. It's like achieving cooperation through loathing and condemnation. And I'm craving some confirmation. Destination to destination. Can't stop the aching, just learn the lesson. Don't hate the waiting, just love the what you choose to believe in. Guess the truth kinda lost all meaning, and I'm enjoying the view. Well, I've been a loving lover, I've been a trusting brother. I'm taking my time to recover.
What's it doing?
I'm picking it up when I'm better.
What?
So much to see in a lifetime. So why does it feel like
it's like plain dead?
She's staring me down with the bright
That's crazy that they do that.
time.
Oh my god, please, 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 please. No, there's no movement! Oh my god. Game! There you go. That's the link to the playlist. Got Pakistan. Night view as well. Oh, run! I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Oh my god, bro, he's right behind me. Oh, we're dead. We're gonna die here. What am I doing? Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay. Alright. Well, he's gonna kill me. Yeah? Oh, he turned, he tricked me. Jump? What's that jump? Dude went flying. Come on out. Yeah. Bro, he's sideways. Oh no, don't die in here. What the hell is that thing? Hey yo! You guys see the Slenderman looking shit? He's still behind me. I can see a shadow. I have an idea. I has an idea, alright? It's not a good idea. Get into a house? I got this. Go! That fucker got me on the stairs. I think he died though. I don't know how he died, but I'm pretty sure he died. That scared the crap out of me. I legit like jumped on that. I turned around and he's just there. Alrighty, everybody, what is going on? We are back. We are live. I'm kind of used to there being like a queue for when I need to unmute. Like our last intro had like a little, what did I say? It was the no shot. And that's when I would unmute my mic and show up on screen and be, you know, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? But now I don't have that. Now it just kind of ends and we're here in this state. Also, why is my music not playing? Oh, it is. It's in between songs. Okay. What's going on, Souls? How you doing today? Happy Thursday. We are back. We are live. We are playing some Vintage Story. It is Friday Eve. It's a chill day. It's gonna be fun. Oh, wait. It's muted up here. There we go. I had double muted. And also, we finally dropped my final as of right now mod project. I got the villagers mod working, the NDL villagers mod. It is working. It seems to be doing good. I don't know what else to say. I'm happy I got it working. It did not take quite as long as I thought it was gonna make. I think it took me longer to actually get started on this mod because of like I was like this is a big idea and I keep hyping it up and I'm like, yeah, you know, is it gonna work out or am I just gonna end up like halfway through the project and just not able to do what I want to do? So, but yeah, it's all working. It's all set up. It's good to go. I had a little bit of I'm glad I almost released it last night. It was like 3 in the morning. I was getting screenshots for the mod page, which I hope I uploaded. I don't think I did. If I didn't, let me do that real quick. I did not. I was getting screenshots for the mod page, you know, to kind of like show it off or whatever. And I noticed that the hats would only stay placed inside of cellar tier houses, not actual like the 14x14s. They were only in the like smaller 7x7s. Apparently those are two different like rooms. Those are two different like things. So I had to fix that this morning. So got that all fixed up, and it was good to go after that. So did not take nearly as long as I thought it was gonna take to get up or finished. And then there's still, I think I want to go a step further with it, and I think I want to incorporate, I don't know exactly how I want to do it, because I've seen like differing opinions on stuff in regards to like village type mods. Like some people want to have villagers that you can interact with and do stuff with. I was like, well, what if I just make it so that villagers just like, you have your traders and then you have like regular just NPCs that they spawn in and they kind of just walk around and stuff. There's no like, no interacting with them, no questing and stuff like that. You just kind of like spawn in and it's good, you know? So I don't know, might do that. I have to see. Probably gonna at least do some sort of like alternative NPC additions to the game, or to the mod itself. Eventually I'm gonna start a different project, or at least I have like one thing for each of the mods that I want to do next. So I think I'm gonna try and remake the time tracker mod, the UI for it, so that it is toggleable on and off, and then also so you can move it around the screen to wherever you want, so it's not just stuck in that upper right corner, although it's not too bad there to begin with. But that would be cool. For the expanded growth mod, I want to make it so that you can right click on grass that's just like the flat grass, and it'll grow tall grass with the seeds. That'll be cool. And then for the torch holders, I think I am gonna try and do that one feature request where you can go into the config and make it so that the torches in the torch holders extinguish, at least for the wooden torch holders. Someone requested it, so I figured I could give it a shot. Plus it'll give me some experience with like making a config folder and how that works. What's that mean? You're early today. Yes, you are. It's the earliest you've been here. Yeah, we were just talking about how I got the villagers mod uploaded this morning and running. The villagers mod, we're gonna play around with it a little bit. So I can actually, let's go over to here real quick. So this is the mod right here. It is client side and server side. And basically how it works, and we'll go over this in game, but basically there's these hats in the game, one for each villager type, and then there's a random hat. And basically you have to have a table, a lantern, and a bed, and a house. And if you put down the hat, it has a chance to spawn that type of trader in that, at that hat location, right? There's spawning requirements, which are right here. And now you gotta have a registered house, lantern within 7 blocks of the house, or the hat, table within 7 blocks, and a bed within 7 blocks. And you have to have the hat in a room, and there can be no other trader near the hat within 4 blocks. And then once it's met, it'll be after a specific amount of time in game, which I have it set to so that the specific hats are about 15 days in game. And then a villager has a chance to spawn. It could be less than 15 days. It could be more than 15 days. The minimum amount of time that I think the specific trader hats are is 10 days. So no matter what, you have to wait 10 in-game days for the trader to spawn. But then after that 10th day, it's a complete, it could happen. But it seems the average is about 15. So, at least when I did calculations on it. And then same thing with the random hat, except that's lower. That's half. It's 7 days, but you don't get to choose the trader. Obviously, it can be any of them. So that's kind of where that one's at. What are you doing? You can go downstairs. All right, give me a second. I gotta let my cat downstairs. Come on. I gotta teach my cat how to open up our door to downstairs. I gotta put like a little string on the door handle so it can go down. So, and that's the mod right now. Planned workings. I want to do general NPCs, so they'll wander around a radius from where they spawned. It'll probably be higher than the vanilla traders, so it'll be more village-like. And then they're gonna have similar spawn requirements to the traders, though. So you'll still have to meet these requirements for them to spawn and stuff. But they'll probably have just a wider radius. They won't do anything except walk around, maybe chat every now and then, and that's about it. So. But yeah, so it's officially out. This mod's been quite a while in the works to get done. I should say to get started. It didn't take me, like I was saying earlier, it did not take me nearly as long to make that mod as I thought it would. I thought it would take us a lot longer. And that's why I kept like pushing off starting it. Anyway, you said I've been having... Your game is now configured to use your dedicated NVIDIA graphics card that requires a restart, so please restart the fuck? Shouldn't it have always been configured to use my graphics card? Anyway, I've been having trouble getting my homework completed. The automated system isn't working. I've emailed my professor. Hopefully he'll be able to fix it soon. Oh, damn. That's not good. Definitely want to get your homework done. Launch the server. I'll show you guys the recipes for the hats as well. They might be a little bit expensive to make the recipe, but I figured, so it's kind of torn on that one. Yeah. I wasn't sure if they were too expensive or not but for what they were, since you get the basically spawn a trader wherever you want, I didn't think they were too bad. But what was it? Yeah, they basically require, the specific ones are 4 black leather and a linen of the color that the hat goes to. So like if we go in here and we type hat, I hate hat. They are, oh, shiver, hold up. Hey. Hat. They're right here. So if we click on one, you'll see it's 4 black leather and then it's cloth based on the color or type of hat. So this one, the agriculture trader requires brown cloth versus the commodities trader requires white, and clothing is pink. And so each trader has a color associated with them, and then the random one is brown leather. It's a lot cheaper and it's red, but again, you don't get to choose what villager you get. So you kind of just get stuck with whatever you get. All right, let's go. I guess let's go back to Trinity Point and see if we can make one of these hats to kind of at least get started. I have a couple dye, not tons though. Gotta see what colors I have. I would like to get the luxury trader. I think the luxury trader would be a good one. Load game, load. Can I do this? All right, let's see here. So we do a black dye. I have white dye, I have yellow, more black dye. All right. This can actually be put in there. So we have 50 black dye. All right, let's see. How do we make purple dye? Purple dye is blueberries and water, or black currants. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. Then we can go grab them at Holbeck Village. Let's go see if we have any blueberries still around. We gotta go to the other town this way. The moon! What's it doing down there? Our world's loading kind of slow today. Alright, boat's over here. It's been a while since we've been to Holbeck Village. Yeah, I noticed my internet's been kind of shit today. I don't know why. Hopefully we don't have any issues with the stream at all. All right, here we are. Damn ice, bro. Alright, do we have any blueberries here? If we do, they're probably rotted. If I had to guess. I don't even know where my blueberry bushes would be at. I don't see them in here. Former home of Max Holbeck, Class 1 Vintner? Yes, sir. We got to come back here and finish working on this build at some point. I kind of got like halfway through this and just kind of was like, eh. Yeah. I think there's blueberries here. I don't know. Are these blueberry bushes? These are cranberry bushes. Oh, this isn't good. Which means I probably didn't plant the blueberry bushes. Well, that's not fun. I could try walking back through the woods and see if we run across any. But my boat's already here. That's weird because I don't see the bushes in here. Oh, there they are. I have one blueberry bush. Oh, wait, never mind. I got 25. Yeah, so we just never planted these. Well, shit. At least it's spring now, so it won't take long for them to grow. That's true. We could plant them. I don't really have a spot for them, but I guess it doesn't really matter overall. We never set our spawn at Trinity Point yesterday. Yeah, these are gonna end up going over here. So I'll just throw these down for now, I guess. Oh, there's a firefly jar here. Wait, where's that firefly jar at? Come with me. Any others? Don't think so. Trying to think if there's anywhere else that I know of that might have some blueberry bushes already placed. The only place, well, actually, you know what? There might be some around here somewhere. Like in this area. Might get lucky. Wait a second. Go back. Back. The purple dye can use the black currants, can it? Yep. Blueberries or black currants. I have those. This house is black currants right here. I don't know if I have any stored anywhere. I know I have the bushes. Wait, there's copper lanterns in here? Really? Interesting. Why were there copper lanterns in there? Are any of these grown? Full flower? Nah, they're not even flowered yet. I don't know why that one's there. Damn, that's unlucky. Unfortunate timing. Maybe down at the B base. It's the only place I can think of that it has been warm still. Put those there. All right, and away we go. All right, I guess we'll go down to the B base and we'll see if there's any blueberry bushes chilling around there somewhere. Sick. I see land. There. All right, here we go. Trying to fight, buddy? Trying to fight? Trying to fight? Got nothing. All right, yeah, let's go down to the B base and see if there's any blueberry bushes or black currant or bushes. We can also put this firefly jar down there, see if there's any fireflies. No, don't go back through. I don't think it's warm enough yet for the fireflies to I think it's gotta be like 90 plus. And probably not raining. It's like a bow torn and a shiver. Okay, blueberry bushes. I don't even know where to begin looking. Probably this way. Just a bunch of bamboo down that way. Maybe we'll find some chert over here too. Like a better chert mine would be kind of nice. Is that what that is? No, that's a slate, right? Yeah. Free hollow, cabbage, rice, and empty. All right. Is that cactus? What can you do with cactus? You can grow cactus? That's kind of cool. You can get fruit from these. Interesting. Yeah, I guess they grow fruit on the top. Yeah, let me check real quick. It just says with flowers. I don't know. Keep looking around. Berry bushes. Out of papyrus. Where's all the berry bushes? Oh, there's a trader over here. What kind of trader is this? That's a treasure hunter trader. What's up, buddy? I think the treasure hunter icon is that? Yeah. Why are there no berry bushes down this way? It doesn't feel like there's any. Do berries just not grow inside the south? By the equator? I don't really want to go into the bamboo forest. It's just kind of a pain to navigate. Berry bushes can be found in nearly all biomes except for the extreme Arctic or desert biomes. Red crown, black crown, and white crown bushes can be found in temperate biomes. All cranberry and blueberries can be found in colder biomes. Blueberries tend to spawn in forest area. Greater than I thought. Sorry, but this is the wiki. Gotcha. No, you're good. So I should be able to find some. I mean, this definitely ain't like a cold or like desert biome. I don't know, maybe. I'm stuck. I find some forest areas. Yeah, guess we'll go through and see. Doesn't get much more foresty than this. Kind of cool. It's kind of, I like the tropical feel of this area. What is that? Is that a baby bear? It's a sun bear. Bear looks kind of small. It looked like I could fight it and win easily. Gotta go down this way. Seems there's a lot more vines around there too. Yeah, right? A lot of vines. Well, that's just the kapok trees. They're very viney trees. Oh, another purple heart tree. These purple hearts are not as rare as I originally thought they were. When I was building the, what's up, Lady Lifeline? How you doing today? When I was building the expanded growth mod, I was flying around like a southern like warm region, and there was just tons of them. Yeah, I don't see any bushes, like berry bushes around here. I have not seen one yet, which makes me think it might be too warm. You're sick? Aw, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it like bad sick or just kind of like feeling like bleh type sick? You know, you can still like do stuff, but you're just like, meh. You know, you don't feel like doing anything. This a lot of slate around here. Here's what did the slate roofs look like? Don't look too bad. The second one, meh. I hope you feel better soon, man. I hope you feel better. No one likes feeling sick. I'm trying to get over here so we can swim back. Maybe over here. I guess we'll just have to wait a couple days at least for those. We can try and get a different hat going for different trader. Maybe I can do the artisan trader. I think they're just blue. I don't know how hard blue dye is to get. What are these? Amaranth flowers, gotcha. Alright. We're gonna cross the water up here. I can't believe there's no berry bushes down here. Very surprising. Probably crushed lapis or blueberries, either one, I'm guessing. Yeah, let's find out. I think we have to do, yeah, blue cloth, which is used for the artisan trader. You need blue dye plus more daunted cloth or plain, okay, plain cloth. How do you make blue dye? Cornflower, crushed lapis, or corn, okay, so it's just cornflower. What is this one? Oh, you can just do the flour in general though? Wait, it goes to 5 though. Oh, okay. So 1 liter of water with 1 flour makes 5 liters of dye. Wow, okay. Well, we should have plenty of those flowers, so. Why is it so dark down here? Ayo. That's like an oil pit. Oh, it's just a lighting bug. Looks like there's oil down there. So not blueberries. That makes the purple. So cornflower. I think I have a bunch of those, possibly. Somewhere. We shall see, though. Go to Trinity Point and find out. We should also try and get a clothing trader. So I can start selling some of the clothes that we have. That would be helpful. I think the clothing trader's pink, right? Yeah. Which is cranberries. Purely just cranberries, okay. Alright, let's see if I have any. They might be in here. The flour, possibly. I have 1. I don't have any seeds for it. That's the problem. So I have 1 of that flour, no seeds. Let me see if I have more over here. Man, we're striking out left and right with all this crap. Let me throw this in here. Yeah, I don't got any in here either. I might be able to run into the forest and find some. Specifically this forest, maybe. We just need a few. I don't need like a ton. I don't think I need a ton anyway. Artisan trader hat, blue cloth. It's 2 liters of that. Wait, what? Now it's saying woad? Makes woad blue dye. Oh. And woad blue dye can be used for that too. So you can either use woad blue or... Is there another one? Maybe I clicked on the wrong dye? I'm very confused. Is there more than one blue? Oh yeah, wood blue dye. So there's blue dye and wood blue, and they both make the same thing. We have plenty of wood. Well, shit, we might as well just do that then. Yeah, look how much wood I got. How much is it per thing? 2 liters makes 2, so we can make about 10 if I do that. Make 20 liters if I do that. Let's just do the 20 liter one. I think I already have barrel set up. We just gotta get some of the water out of it. Or we can actually put the water in here. I think it's just 10, right? Or no, I got 10. It's 20 liters. So if we put this in here, we'll turn into 20 liters of wood blue dye after 8 hours of sealing. Okay, so we're gonna have blue dye. What was the other one? I wanted to do the clothing one, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do this one because I don't have any cranberries. Although I should look and see if there's like another pink dye. Looks like there's only the one. Oh wait, I thought I saw another one. Nah, just the one. Okay. Yeah, we need cranberries for that. So we'll have to wait until bushes start producing berries in like 7 days. Which one's yellow? Oh, are none of these? Yeah, maybe. I could have sworn. Oh yeah, the treasure hunter's yellow. So we could do this one. Let's see how much black leather I have. I got 1, so we do have to make some black leather to start. I think it's like 12 leather for a whole barrel, if I'm not mistaken. 5 plus 1 equals 1, so we can make 10. That'll work. That in there, we'll throw that in there as well, and then we need to make cloth. I gotta see how to make cloth as well. I haven't had to do it. So it's just a stick and linen squares, that's it? Alright, well that's easy enough. Cool. Oh, it's gonna have to be specific amount. Oh, that's annoying. So I'm gonna need another barrel. Where'd my sticks go? Damn, I think I left them in there. How much was it? Oh wait, We can only make those. How do you make the yellow cloth then? Oh, is it just with Mordant? Mordanted cloth. Oh, cloth that has been treated to hold dye. Oh. How do I make that? Diluted alum or alum. Fuck. I need crushed alum. I do think I have that though. I think it's over inside the this building, the bakery. Or it was in here. Oh yeah, it might be down inside the basement. Oh. Yeah, there we go. We got 17. How much is this? So it's 1 makes 5. Okay, and how much is this 2? Okay. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, just do 10. I think there's a few things that will make Mordant if I recall correctly. Oh, really? Mordanted cloth is diluted. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Diluted casterite, diluted chromite, and diluted alum. I don't think alum has any other use, so I think this might be a good use for it. Yeah. Yeah, might as well just use it for that. This is the only use that it has. Oh, wow. How many of these can we put in here now? 25. All right, seal. Not bad, not bad. All right, we do have to do one other thing though. I have to start insulating some of the windows and stuff on these so that they're detectable as houses. I think I have the thing that does it in here. I have a mod that lets me do this. Yeah, there we go. I'll just bring these with me because I'm probably gonna need more. But yeah, for any house that we want this to work for, we need to make sure it's actually a house. Which means sealing up the windows. Ah, there we go. I think. I don't know. It's not registering. I wonder if it's too tall. It might just be slightly too tall. I thought they could go up to 14 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, these should be definitely high enough. Oh, maybe not. That one block. Well, that's actually, that block shouldn't count. There we go. It was that back window. Now it's a house. Sweet. Are the roofs and tiles themselves insulated? Yes. That is now a registered house. What's nice is if you take this installation, this Oakum from the mod, and you do this window, like if I did this window and then I took this window out and I copied this window, every copy of it would also be insulated. Instead of me having to go through along here and re-insulate them. I mean, I don't mind doing it, but it is kind of like a little bit of a not cheaty workaround, but a little bit of a workaround you can do so you don't have to do every single block. All right, there we go. We got 2 houses. Well, this isn't going to be too bad then. These houses are, I thought these houses would be like maybe too big and stuff, but they are not. Oh, I didn't mean to make another one. Oh, wait, it didn't. Okay. I thought it did. Yeah, another one. Let's do this house back here that we never use. I think the hardest part about this is also going to be supplying the lantern per house. I have a few, I think, sitting around in here. Yeah, I got 4, so that'll work out. I'm gonna put this in here too. None of these have silver linings in them, so I think I'm gonna go just do that real quick. We have enough silver. We need 8. All right, while that's heating up, let's do this. So I realized we could actually fit 2 more of these on each end of this, by the way. Have a total of 5 coke furnaces down here. Okay, this can get put away. Let's go check on the steel production. Halfway done. Oh. I also started making more iron last night as well. We're up to 90 now. Pretty good. I also got a bunch more blooms. Been trying to stay with our production going. I definitely think I'm gonna need another steel making furnace though to keep on top of that. It just takes so long to make the steel. Having 2 of them would be very would be ideal. It's just gonna cost a lot of black coal is the only problem. Although I think you can use charcoal for the bottom part. I don't think it necessarily has to be black coal. Got some. All right, that's going. I'm still gonna need that. I'm just gonna put these in here for now. We don't need to make any more. We have a ton. All right, there we go. Let me put this away. How much more time we have on the die? Looks like the wood blue dye is done. So we have that. We have yellow. We have to wait for this to get done. It's got 3 more hours left. This says 1 more hour and we'll have more black dye done. Cool. We do need to make some tables and then some beds next. So we're gonna need a couple, please. I think tables are just like that, right? Yeah, let's make like 10. Definitely not gonna need that many, but we also have to make beds, which I think are just in here somewhere. No? Oh yeah, there it is. You can use any type of bed, by the way. So you can use like a general hay bed, you can use the wooden bed, or you can use the aged wooden beds as well. It detects any of those. You can't use the ruined beds. As far as I'm aware, I think they fall under like a different entity. Like this bed, I don't think will work. Actually, we can test it. It might work. I don't think it does, but who knows? We have tons of these beds as well, so I'm going to use up these since we have them. So we have the tables, we have beds, we have lanterns. We're looking pretty good right now. Wait, did this not cook? This requires a really high smelting temp. Interesting. Oh, maybe it's something different? Oh, it was just left over from me doing that last night. Alrighty. I feel like I'm missing stuff in here. Here. I also have this bed to place. We're not gonna need that many. All right. We have 10 black leather. Very nice, very nice. So that'll do. What was that recipe? Leather reinforced mask? I didn't even know you could make that. One. Okay, we can make two of these hats. Which I guess that's all really. We could do the commodities one too, though, if I get more leather. How do you make black dye? Black dye is rusty scrap and gray dye. Gray dye is... Oh, so it's pretty much just this twice over. Wait. I feel like they made the dye recipes cheaper. This is just one of these now with 10. So we'd need 5 rusty parts. We technically, I guess, need 10. But I have plenty. We'll just do that. 5. Already has some water in it. We just need to get some more. Whoops. There we are. All right, so seal that. This should be done any minute now. Go. How are these looking? Need to be combined. All right. There we are. That's going. Oh, this is done. Okay, so we got the more dot now. So let's do, we only need one of these. We'll seal that. We need one of these. Seal that. I'll make one of these just so we can get him going too. Seal that. So these are also after 8 hours. I guess we'll put the cloth in here for now. Put the alum in there too. Whoops. Okay. Let's go start prepping the buildings with the requirements and stuff. So we'll test out this one here. We'll put this aged short bed in here, and I'm really curious if this is gonna work or not, but I don't think it will. So we'll put that down. Okay. How does this place? Answers however it wants. Okay. So it looks like it places this way from me. So if like I wanted to go there, I'd do that. Okay. So for some reason you look at the head of the bed. So if I put it here, yeah, there we go. And then I'll put a table down. And a lantern. So those things, even if I put the hat down here, which is where we're gonna put it, like back here, Or actually, we'll probably put it here. He should still get detected. That should still be within the range. Let's go over to here. Oh no, not this one. Yeah, I did this house, right? There's already a bed in this one too. Really, just need the table. Let's grab the bed. We did this house as well, right? All right, it's all my lanterns, so we'll hold on to the rest of these. 5 more hours. Put this away. Did I have tables already created? No, okay. What am I doing with this dry grass? Put this in here. Okay, let's see. We need to get some granite cobblestone. Do I have any clay? It's probably not gonna be in here. It's like 2 of these. Oh, we don't have any fire clay either. Oh no. We gotta go get clay, guys. Ugh. I'd prefer to just go get some fire clay. This is the closest fire clay that I know of. And we don't really do much out here, so I think I'm just gonna go out there and grab it. Oh, we gotta make another boat, don't we? I don't have a boat here. Oh, that's not good. Forgot we took our boat for a little bit of a trip, didn't we? Yeah, we don't have a boat here. All right, I guess we gotta start with that. I wish I told you how much materials you needed in here. All right. Craft 5 rollers. How do we make these rollers again? It's just firewood. I don't think we can use this, can we? Yeah. It's gotta be good firewood for our rollers. All right, let me grab some materials. Some of this. I'm gonna need a saw. And I think we need, it was 2 plumbing square. I'll just bring all of them, fuck it. Where's my saw at? Oh, it's at freaking the archives, right? Let's go grab it. That age crap is too brittle? Yeah, right? I guess so. I guess so. Alright, let's go get my saw from the archives. I gotta move that too. Alright, there we go. We'll probably move this today over onto that platform. All right, to the tree farm we go. Wait, we didn't need linen for this too, aren't we? For the sale. That's why I had a bunch of it created originally. This too. Rope. I got rope. 151. We're also gonna need support beams. So I'm gonna need a hammer. I have my hammer. I have my axe. Alright, we're good. I almost forgot about the support beams, to be honest. Man, it's already April 15th? Holy crap. Time's flying in our world, man. It's still really cold for April, though. 30-some degrees out. I feel like, this world thinks I'm, like, living up in, like, northern Canada. Like, this is not temperate. April's when it's supposed to be like, you know, start getting the 50s and shit, you know? New World starts in April or May? Starts in May. You just need 5 of these. Is this already like a set of 5? I don't even know if there's a spot to build down here. We can always make one, I guess. A good spot to me. Need 5 rollers. I have 5. Why won't it place these? Like, I obviously 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 roller logs. They don't stack. There's just not enough room. Oh, what the fuck? Are they supposed to stack? What's going on here? You made more boats than I have no idea. So I mean, like, I have no idea. How, like, I thought, I don't know. I'm just gonna make it so they stack. Next. I'm assuming this is it. Private area or something? You've done it before without them stacking? I mean, it's literally saying that I need 5. I don't think it's the area. The area is good. We'll find out in a second here. If this doesn't fix it, then it's something else. If this does fix it, though, problem solved. Bunch. Need a width for it? I think the width's like 3 or 5. I don't know. Find out in a second. I think it was that. I think they're supposed to stack, and they weren't stacking. All right, how do we make this work? Oh shit, okay. H sailboat. Building a sailboat. Afterwards, if you sailboat construction, you have block interaction help turned on, toggle with control N. Okay, control N. Oh, I need more firewood, and I need the log type that I'm using. I kind of wish you didn't have to have the tooltips on the screen on. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Because I always play with them off because I feel like they get annoying. Like, I don't want to see this every time I look at grass. Like, but you need them on to build the boat. Okay. I only brought 5 with me. I needed more. Just gonna bring a bunch. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, the bamboo did grow, by the way. Bamboo's very, very, evasive. Goddamn. Alright, got that. Oh, I guess I didn't need more of this. Oh. Alright, what do I need now? I need these things. Oh, and I need the planks. Alright. More planks. More planks. More planks. More planks. More planks. Missing planks. More planks. 44. Goddamn. I guess you can do it that way. Support beams now. Where's my axe at? I think I'm gonna need more than that, but we'll see. Oh no, perfect. I need one more. Hey, what's up, Fellas? Your mod dropped? Yep, we're actually we're currently building a boat because while we wait for some of that stuff to go through. Yes, it did drop. It's called NDL Villagers. It's on the mod database right now. There we go. Oh my god, it requires so many. All right, you know what? Boom. Let's see here. Sorry, I'll talk about it more in a second. I just want to get this boat crafted. All right, boat launched. Let's go. I'll definitely be looking up and trying it later when I get home. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So basically, let me get my boat out of this spot here. Okay. It's a cool looking boat. I wish the ebony planks were a little bit like more on the like black side instead of like tar looking. It looks cool still, but let's see. So yeah, how the mod works is basically there's these hats in the game. If you scroll, you type hat into the handbook and you scroll down quite a bit. There's these top hat looking things, and there's one for every trader type in the game, right? And then there's a random trader hat that's a lot cheaper than the other ones. So they require a dyed cloth and 4 black leather, or you can do the random one, which is just a red cloth and 4 regular plain leather. And basically you need to have 4 requirements met in order for these guys to spawn from that hat. You need to have a bed within 7 blocks. You need to have a lantern within 7 blocks. You need to have a table within 7 blocks. and the hat has to be placed within a registered house from the vanilla game. There also cannot be another trader within 4 blocks. So I guess there's 5 requirements. At what point, once you have all of that done, you will be able to, it'll start like trying to spawn the villager, essentially, without going like too deep into how it all works, because it's kind of complicated. And basically, so it takes a minimum of 10 days no matter what for these villagers to spawn. So no matter what, you will be waiting 10 days. The average time that you will be waiting for one of the, so if we go in here, so if you use one of these specific hats, like the ones that you know what trader you're getting, it takes on average 15 days. It could take a little bit less. It could take exactly 10 days, or I guess 11. It could take like 20 days. So those hats are a little bit like, they're in the 15 average range. And then the random hat is a random trader. It could be any one of the ones above, but it only takes 7 days and it's a lot cheaper. So you can do that as well. I think I gotta be in the boat to place these if I recall correctly. I don't want that there. There you go. So yeah, there's that. This sounds awesome. I love the long game. Yeah, yep. We're currently working on crafting like 3 of the hats right now. So we got that going. And then planned features for the mod. So I do have a few things, or I do have one thing. I want to make it so that there's general NPCs, so not just traders, but there'll be general NPCs that you can get to spawn in like your village as well. They won't really do anything, at least at first. They're mostly just gonna be, they just walk around and stuff and occasionally talk and do like random animations maybe and stuff like that. But that will probably be in a couple months. It's not going to happen like tomorrow or anything like that, because I have some stuff I want to do on my other mods first. I'm sorry, can you show that fountain again? Yeah. So we built this fountain like 2 months ago. It's just a T because this region is called Trinity Point, or this city is called Trinity Point, town, whatever you want to call it. And yes, this is the fountain we made. It's kind of basic in terms of the center thing, but I wanted to have a T in there. I thought the T looked cool, so that's real cool. Thank you. Your world is feeling lonely. I'm excited about populating a village over time. Yeah, yep. I like the fact, so I was really torn when I first started making this, because there is another mod out there that lets you, basically, you can buy a spawn item from the traders and then spawn that trader anywhere you want. And I was like really torn. I was like, do I make my mod, which, you know, you have to wait a lot longer. It's 15 days in the game pretty much that you have to wait. You have to craft this item and stuff. Like it's a lot more requirements, but I don't know, at the end of the day I liked it a little bit better in that regard, because of that. I should have made the white one here. Hold up, I could do that. So we can actually make one of these hats right now. I've not progressed very far, but are there blocks that provide light sources like glowstone in Minecraft? There is not a block that provides light source like glowstone from Minecraft. There are, however, lanterns that you can craft, which are a little expensive. So these are lanterns. If you go in here, lantern. So there's a whole bunch of them, and then you can put like additions into them. Like silver linings and stuff, and it'll make them a little bit brighter. These don't go out. You can also make torch holders inside the game, so you can craft these brass torch holders, and these you can put a torch into it and it will never go out. And then there's also aged torch holders that you can find in ruins that do the same thing as the brass ones, so there's that as well. I can actually show you an example of the torch holders out here real quick. So this is what the lanterns look like. They're pretty cool. And the unknown one is cool to you? Yeah, the unknown one I thought would be a cool like early game one if you just want to kind of gamble. So yeah, this is kind of what torch holders look like. Early ones with bowls and fat as well. Oh yeah, you can craft a bowl using whatchamacallit, clay. You can make a bowl and then you can add fat into it and then that'll light up. Modded tools with chisel tools. I forget the specific tool, but it's pretty advanced requirements. I know that. Oh. Yeah, see, that's part of the reason I don't use the like chisel tools and stuff. Like QP chisel or whatever it's called, is because stuff like that's a little out there. Oh, I did do this already. Okay, I missed that. That was quick. Was just thinking that the tea fountain would look cool lit internally. Oh, it definitely would. I tried to do it. You can kind of manipulate like lanterns and stuff with I think it's still set up. So you can do kind of like certain chiseling and it'll let light through. It's actually how I light up my tree farm a good bit. And I tried to do it with here, but I think the water kind of blocks most of the light. But if we go in here into the center point, there's actually, oh, there's a unlit torch in there. I can't get in here. There's 2 unlit torches, it looks like. Let me in. That, or maybe I just set this up wrong. Yeah. So I had 2 torches in here, but they obviously got wet. I wonder if I can cheese it a little bit and do this. Oh, this is gonna unlight my torches though. Never mind. I wonder if I could just put a lantern in here. I guess we'll find out if that works. I'm kind of curious. It's a distinguishing tooltip. Yeah, I was hoping the water wouldn't go down into it, but it did. Did I distract you? Oh, no, you're good. You are good. Okay, so we have that. Let's start crafting these hats. So we can craft, I think, 2 of them right now. Oops, server lag. There we go. Yeah, I can craft 2 of these. So let's do we'll do the blue one, which gets us the artisan hat, and we'll do the yellow one, which is the treasure hunter hat. And then, so basically what'll happen is if you put these down in general, so if I were to take this hat and I plop it down, it's gonna break. Well, it should anyway, unless the mod's still broken. Yeah, so it breaks because I didn't, I don't meet the requirements. So you pick it back up, it'll go over here. I'm kind of concerned. I don't remember if I updated my mod or not, but I'm pretty sure I did. So I have right now, this is actually, I don't know if this bed's gonna work. Is that a ruined bed? I'm hoping it does because that'd be kind of cool. But anyway, I have the lantern, I have a table, and I have a bed. So if I put this down, let's do it down here so that the villager will spawn down here. Let's see. This might not work. Yeah, okay, it doesn't. I'm assuming it's because of that bed. Let me try getting an actual bed here. Yeah, I'm like 100% sure that that bed's the reason why. I'm often disappointed about the way light is cast. I wish the light was more visible from a distance. Often disappointed is an exaggeration, but the times I've tried to light things for navigation, they never show up at a useful distance. Yeah, I actually had the same complaint about, it was like through trees or something. Light doesn't pass through leaf blocks. Like certain leaf blocks. It's like the, whatchamacallit? Damn, I can't think of the word. The ones with the branches in them, the branchy leaf blocks, light doesn't pass through them, right? So, all right, let's see if this works. This should be, I think this range is still good. Maybe it might be the range. We'll see if it disappears or if it breaks. Okay, so I think it was the bed. So yeah, so basically we have the table, we have the bed, we have the lantern. This is a registered house. You can see it up in my hotbar up ahead. And so eventually the hat does that animation. If it fails to pass requirements, it just breaks, like it broke, like, and it plops on the ground. So basically I'll show you with this hat. So if I do this hat, I plop it down right there, should break. Let's see. Yeah, see, it just plops on the ground. Didn't work. Doesn't meet the requirements. Can't spawn him here. Not allowed. But if we're inside a house and we have a table, lantern, you know, there's a bed up here, and there's no trader within 4 blocks, plop him down and he shall spawn. After like 15 days, pretty much. In-game days, by the way. There we go. So I just need a little bit. I need like literally 1 more black leather. Easy to understand? Yep. Pretty much. I think I might try to make I have never done one of these before, but I might try to make a handbook entry in here on how to use the mod. I'm not 100% though, because I want the requirements to be like, you know, you can see like what the requirements are. So put this in here. Is that how to build a village? But that is a mod, not vanilla, correct? Yeah, it is. It's a mod I made. I just put it out today, so that's actually my mod. It's called NDL Villagers. But yeah, it's not vanilla. It spawns traders after a certain amount of time. So. Frustrating when you can't tell if a mechanic is working or not. Yeah. I was like, so I could have made it. So the problem was the way that the mod is set up, I could have it that when the hat breaks, it tells you why it broke. So I was thinking about doing this, and I actually had it set up to where it would tell you in chat. The problem is it tells everybody. So if you're playing on a server, everybody gets told why it didn't work, you know? So yeah, it's good because it's only gonna happen one time. Like it should just tell you why it didn't work. But I was like, do I want it to do like a whole like wide announcement, or do I just like kind of, you know, just let it break and you kind of figure it out, you know? Like, you know what you need. It's not like it's hidden what you need for it to be placed. Oh, he spawned already? That's not supposed to happen. Did these guys spawn already? That guy didn't. So just this guy spawned. What hat was this? I betcha it is not updated. This is the treasure hunter hat. I betcha I'm using an unupdated version of my mod. What does MDL stand for? It's NDL, like Nate Does Life. All right, well, we have a trader. He spawned really quick. I'm hoping the other ones don't seem like they're doing it, so the other ones might be set up. Let me check. That's no bueno. Let me DC real quick. I'm just gonna pull up the code and see what I missed. What did I miss? What did I miss? Which hat was that? The treasure hat? How did he spawn so quick? Yeah, it's set up, right? I hope I don't have the time wrong on here. Let me just update my thing because maybe mine's busted. I might not have updated my mod when I did the full release on the server. Let's close that. Well, now I'm all worried about it. Can you make it where it assigns the hat to the person who sets it down? Then if it breaks, have it with the owner instead of the general announcement? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, you can do anything with code. I don't know off the top of my head of a way to make it, because I don't think there's any block assignment I'd have to build a system that does it. Yeah, you know what? I think that's what it is. I didn't change this when I updated it last, so I'm using an older version of my mod. Pretty sure, anyway. We'll test it. We'll sit around Trinity Point for a little bit and see if they spawn. Last night when I tested it, though, it was working fine. So, except for the one part, the room part, but everything else was working fine. Sorry guys, I'm just uploading the mod to my server real quick. All right. And then if I am not good, nah, you're good. You're good. It's always good to play off ideas like that because, like I said, you can do anything with programming. You can literally do whatever you want. It's just a matter of like your skill and knowledge. I'm not like the greatest skilled programmer in the world, so yeah, there might be something good I just didn't think of. All right, I'm just gonna put this in here, place the file. All right. We could test it on a single player, actually. See that? Stress testing the new mod? Yeah. I did last night. I was stress testing a lot. I found an issue. I'm glad because I was literally about to put it out last night at like 3 a.m. I got done. It was like 3 or 3:30. I got done like buttoning up everything I thought, and I was about to push it out, and then I was like, well, let me grab some screenshots of like the hats and stuff, and so I built a big like 10 by 10 house, and I actually didn't realize this, but the one verification I was using to detect if it was in a room, it was checking if it was in a cellar. It wasn't checking if it was in like a bigger room, like a house. So it wasn't working properly. Oh, this is perfect. We'll see. I don't know how to make this go any faster. I might have just gotten, I mean, it's really not supposed to happen in less than 10 days in game, but maybe. Let me break this hat and put it back down, actually. Just to... How long do we give it? How long was that in game? That was like less than 5 minutes he spawned, right? I literally walked away and came back and he was there. Just put other ones down too, just to test. I'll see him pop up on the map. I think this counts as a house, right? Yeah, let me try. And just put this hat in here. This is a cool little trick I found out to do. That not work? Max 10, I forgot the sequence you placed them in. Yeah, it should be max 10, but 10 days. I mean, he spawned way quicker than 10 days. I think, like I said, I think the mod that I had on the server was an old one. Like before I made the actual final changes. Alright. That's all I've had to them. Yeah, but he's still not there, so... Oh, you mean like max 10. Never mind. To like 10 minutes. He's still not there, so... Is time moving? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I mean, minutes, yeah. Does your mod limit one trader per household, like a trader in a wagon, or could you make a family in a house as long as there are enough traders? You cannot have another... You can't put a hat down if there's a trader within 4 blocks of the hat. So you could have like... I don't know, you could probably manipulate it to where you have like 4 traders in a house or something like that. If you put everything on like the corners of the house, right? And one inside the center, you could probably get like five traders max, I want to say. Say like 10 minutes. Yeah, we're just gonna give it a little bit here. I'm pretty sure. Did you change it? You mentioned 7 blocks before. No, I changed it. Yeah, I lowered it to 4. Everything else is 7. So I lowered the trader down to 4 since the trader can walk around. So even if you did put that, like, there's ways to manipulate it, right? Like, I mean, you don't need to have even the bed, table, or lantern in the house. It just has to be within 7 blocks, right? So there's ways you can manipulate the setup, and I don't know. I didn't really care too much about if people are gonna go out of their way to manipulate it. Like, whatever, that's fine. You can do what you want, or you could be like chill with it and actually make a house. I was thinking about building like that, almost like stalls, trader at each corner. You could do it. It's gonna be a little tricky, but you can do it. Is there any indication when mousing over the hat once placed how long it's been there or anything? Nope. I don't know if that's even, well, I mean, it's probably possible, but I don't know. I guess I would have to edit the description of the hat. I don't know. Yeah, I can probably maybe add that in a future date, like how many days it's been there. The problem is, like, my original plan was to make it so that he spawned. This guy did. How did he spawn already? This wasn't even the same one. How? No, don't sleep in the bed. That's crazy. Everything is possible? Yeah, everything's possible. No, yeah, the second guy spawned too over here. Third guy spawned. Okay, so that means the math that I had on the one thing is not right. It's ticking faster. I can check the logs actually. Straight down. Let me check the logs real quick. Oh yeah, wow, they're ticking way faster. Why is it ticking like so much faster? See, I looked up how many ticks there are in one vintage story day, and it told me there are 6,000 ticks in one vintage story day. And that's how often that event is supposed to trigger to count down to when they spawn. Okay, so that means that just needs to be changed to be how many ticks you guys, did anyone know how many ticks there are in a vintage story? Like one full 24-hour period in vintage story. How many ticks is that? Because when I looked it up, it says 6,000, but obviously 6,000 is not correct. This says 24,000 now. This is a whole different answer than what I got earlier. 24,000 ticks. That still doesn't make much sense because then it would still, I guess actually, wait, that does. Kind of. We're gonna fix this before we continue. Shouldn't it change depending on when you set your day to when you create the world? Nah. It's just a straight set amount of days that it takes no matter what. So even if you're playing, like I play on 30-day months on my world, so it'd still be 15 in-game days average. But yeah, let me hear if I can show you guys the code for this desktop. Here we are. Sorry, my face is going to be in the way for most of this, but so yeah, this number right here, that still doesn't make any sense, because even if it was 6,000, it would hit that, it would run, so on the 6,000, so it triggers this event on game tick. It runs a random number generator. If it hits that number, it's supposed to -1 from the spawn timer, and then it runs it again. Essentially, it restarts, unless it's just, yeah, this is the rune check, and then it just ends, and then it basically goes back and runs this again on game tick. So it runs this every... This says 6,006, but it says 24, but 24 would just be like, what, 3 times more? So even if I set it to that, it would only be running it, I guess it's 4 times as long. So the way it was doing it was running it, it ran it 4 times in one day. It still has to get through the entire set of 10 to get down to the right number. So I almost think this should be doubled. I don't think it's right. When I looked it up, look it up again. Maybe it is 24. Vintage story days defined as 24,000 ticks long. Yeah. I guess I can run to 24 and see, but it still seems really fast. All right, let me update this then real quick. And we did the treasure hat already, right? Yeah. Now I just need to edit the core one. 24. Okay. Build this out. Oh shit, I gotta update the version of it. There we go. Nothing like troubleshooting stuff live. Pieces, boom, down here. Delete this. Okay. Update my game first. I guess we could jump on the game and test, although that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Should come up in a minute. Capture the game, please. There it is. All right. Gotta make a new house. Does it still work? Nah. All right. Let's grab this. I wonder if this will copy the mob inside. That'd be interesting. Oh, I gotta go up one more. Oh, it does. That's annoying. We can kill him. Bye-bye. I'm gonna place a couple. Ah! Alright, I'll place hat. What? Why can't I place that? Oh, now I really broke it. Oh. I'm assuming it's because the body was there. Yeah. I'm assuming it has something to do with that. I placed one of all these? Yeah. So, like, his body's still there, so I can't place that. Okay. That's weird that it does it that way, but sure. Alright, oh, I broke the door. That's gonna break those hats. Or not. I broke the one, that's for sure. Alright, we gotta give it a little bit. So we'll give it like 10 minutes here. So I'm gonna go AFK real quick and I'll be right back. And we'll see if there's any villagers. If there's villagers, then we still fucked up. But be right back. Alright, well, they haven't spawned yet. That's good. I don't think it's been that long though. Let me check the log. I can actually kind of get an idea for where they are. So what's it been, like 1 day so far? I don't know when we start putting these down. Vintage story data, logs, server main. Let's see. These are all... Yeah, it seems like it's calculating properly now. They have all ticked. One of them has ticked like 3 times. The others have ticked like once. Or they look like they've all ticked twice. I guess it still seems like they're ticking too quick. Because it hasn't been 2 days in game yet, right? It's only been 1. Like, it's only May 2nd. So maybe I just double that again. Maybe it is like 48. Yeah, 1 just ticked again. Yeah, they're definitely still ticking way too quick. I think even 48 might be too quick. Alright, we're gonna try this. I'm just gonna bring 1 up. We'll just watch it. Kind of monitor the time. So obviously whatever I read that said 6,000 was the number of ticks in a day, or how the game registers 1 day in the game, was way off. Oh cool, I can actually go quick and break these. Go do this real quick. Let's put new ones down. Let's just do 1 for now. I'm just gonna do this one. Log up. All right, so it's May 2nd, 15. All right. So basically just we're gonna go back in here and check every now and then. Jeez. There's a teleporter? Huh. If the game runs at 20 ticks per second, the 6 would be 300 seconds or about 5 minutes. I think the devs' days are much longer than 5 minutes, maybe 10 or so. Yeah. I think, how long did I read it? It was like 1 day in Vintage Story was, let's see, maybe I can look it up real quick. How long is 1 day in Vintage Story IRL? 48 minutes. So I guess we could calculate that out. So that'd be, there's 5 minutes. So 48. So yeah, 48,000. I gotta do a calculator. I'm not trying to do math on stream. Make myself look like an idiot. All right. So we just do like 48 kind of divided by 5 times 6,000 would be about 57,600. So 48,000 is about right. About. And then, yeah, let me see how, has it ticked at all? So it's already done 5 tick checks. which is crazy because it's at 48. It should not be that. I mean, they're all still at 10, so it hasn't successfully done one. I'm also assuming this is just for this house. I don't think there's a hat down in this house that also is running, right? No. Just make sure this one's running. Yeah, that one's running. Okay, so there was another one running. So now it should just be this one running. It could be that random ticks happen more frequently. Maybe. I don't think it runs off the random tick, so it's just like for a day. Unless I'm just misunderstanding how the game is running it. And pull this up again. Dun dun dun. We're still on 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it's at 6. Wait, is there one inside that big house too? Or did that spawn its villager? Me typing in chat. Check the server log at all? No. Yeah, so it ticked down again. And it's only been like 2 hours. I think that's it. There's a way to check game speed. Maybe it's /time. Yeah, time. Get or set world time. I don't know if that's... There's like a tick rate, isn't there? Yeah, I can pull it up on server commands. Instead of counting by ticks, could you date stamp the hat for when you set it down, then add 15 days to it? I don't think that, I mean, I don't know if there's like a thing that pulls what date it is in the world. And then I'd also have to track it for every single hat. I'd have to like, not set an attribute, but I'd have to find a way to track, like, let's say someone puts down 20 hats. I now have to try to figure out how to date stamp 20 hats and do the countdown for each of them and stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. /server config tick rate shows or sets the server tick rate. Here we go. This is what I want. /server config tick rate. So it's at 30 ticks per second. Okay, so our math is off then. So it's not 20, it's 30. So it'd be, okay, that explains probably a little bit. So if a 48 minutes IRL, so what do we have to do? 48 minutes. So if it's 30 per second, 60 seconds, so 30 times 60 times 48 is 86,400 for 48 minutes. So we are off by a lot. We're still off by double or half, I mean. So that would be, that should be, if that's right. Let me do this again. So what was it, 30? It's 30, yeah, 30. So 30 times 60 is 1,800. So that's for 1 minute. We need to do 48, so then times 48, 86,400. All right, let's set it to that. Yeah, see, we're at 48, so 86,400. Damn, no wonder it spawned so quick the first time. It's only set to like 6,000. That's like what, 3 minutes maybe? If that. Make a new world. Load the world! People also ask, is Vintage Story a horror game? While not strictly considered a horror game, Vintage Story is a survival sandbox game heavily inspired by eldritch horror themes. Okay. We need cobblestone. Yeah, sure, give me that. Where's all my hats? Oh, they're there. Alright, build a house. I need a door. By the way, these fancy looking sleek doors do not work. You have to use a crafted door. Not my problem. It's a Vintage Story thing. I don't know why they do it that way, but they do it that way. All right, we got the bed. We got the table. Let's get the lantern. We got the lantern. And finally, we plop down the hat. All right. This is a house, right? Yeah. All right, let me pull up the tick thing. Server main. So we placed it down. All right, so we just gotta give it a little bit and check. So we're May 1st. It's 8:54 in the morning. I'm just gonna type test in chat, or not test, EST. For that, the best time zone in the world doesn't show up in here. Okay. All right, we'll give it a little bit. I'm gonna see if it ticks it off. Not a house, it's a cellar. Yeah, I know, but it counts. I do agree. It is a cellar, but it counts as a house. So, does that matter? No, it doesn't. I could make it count, but I didn't want to be too picky about the size of the house. As long as it's some sort of structure that's sealed, I'll let it go. Because if I made it so it didn't count cellars, it'd be like you'd have to build something that was bigger than a 9x9 every time. I didn't want to limit people that much, you know? Like I felt like that'd be like one of those ones where it's like you'd just be overly picky. Because some people do build some like small cool houses, like this would be like a room or something inside. Because if like, so for some of my builds, like for my Resonance Archive build, that giant structure I was working on yesterday, if I wanted to like, I can't use that because it's too big, right? But I can put like smaller rooms into that build and spawn the villagers through that method. So I wanted it to be able to like, you can do smaller like rooms and stuff as well. All right, let me see if it's ticked at all. one tick did happen already. That's crazy. We're still on day 1. All right, we'll give it a little, see if is there a way to move them around? What, the hats once placed? No, once it's placed, if you pick it up, it resets once you put it back down. If you mean the traders in general, not that I know of. There's mods that let you move them. Like you can get a capture orb mod that I know of that lets you move them. And there's probably some other ways to do it. I'm kind of upset that this thing has already triggered a tick. Oh wait. I don't know what happened there. Maybe it didn't. Very confused by that. It triggered another one. It's down to 9 now. Why is it doing it so fast? So something can't be right with how this is set up then. Oh wait, the tick is, I think it's milliseconds. It's not actually seconds, right? Was it game config tick rate? It was like world config tick rate. I have the screen up, hold on. Yeah, it is a server config tick rate. EP ticks per second. On game tick. I wonder if on game tick is different than the tick rate. I'm tempted to just throw a 0 at the end of this and call it a day. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna ask in dev chat and see if anyone knows offhand. We'll see if anyone answers that. Again, not clear, but could you make it where they will not spawn until after a typical storm for roleplay purposes? They can do all like within the Wizard Watch. It depends if there's an event listener. So some stuff you are kind of limited for, like stuff like that. I would have to see if there's an event, that an event trigger inside of the like main code for the game that says, hey, you know, a temporal storm is happening. Here you go, or some other way to detect that one happened. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, like I said earlier, everything's possible with code. You just gotta dig deep enough or be able to build something crazy out of it. All right, I'm gonna go destroy those 2 other hats while I wait and see if someone gets back to me on this. It's kind of annoying. I mean, it's definitely going to be higher than what we have it set to now. I think that's still too short, but yeah, let me go break these hats before one spawns. I don't want to have these guys spawn if not ready. So we'll leave the one up. I'll just keep him. I think I put the other one. Did I put that in here? Or did we only do 2? I think I only did 2 right now, because I had to wait on more black cloth. Doesn't that tell you one is in it? Ah, I guess you're right, it does. Yeah, I guess you could do something with that. I don't know how it does it. I have to look at the source code for that mod and see how it detects that there's one happening. Yeah, I'll destroy this shit in here. I guess a lot of the solutions slash answers that you're gonna get in terms of like what you can and can't do for programming, at least from me, is it's gonna be strictly based on what I've interacted with within the game's API. If I haven't really interacted with it with the API, I'm probably gonna just end up saying I don't know, or anything's possible. I've not done anything with like temporal storm stuff in the game, so I have no idea how it's pulled, how it works, how it detects it. And then also my like C# programming knowledge is like, it's pretty much just limited to the mods that I've created so far. Anything outside of that, I probably know about as much as you do in terms of like C#. Very, very, bare bone limited knowledge here. Okay, we need to go back to our original plan, which was to get fire clay. Let me put some of these beds away. We have way too many. I'm just gonna throw this one up here. Boom. Okay, that works. We'll carry that one with us. I lost my lantern. Kind of want that lantern back too. I'll go grab that spare one we have at the Resonance, or the Lighthaven Island. I wish I was a full like dev. That'd be sick. Like if I knew like a ton of like programming and stuff. It doesn't look like this works still, by the way. I mean, there's definitely light, but I don't think it's coming out of this like it should be. I mean, maybe if I put it higher up. Can I have that back, please? Game. I'm thinking maybe if I put it like here. Oh, not there. Here. Oh, I can't. Is it? Oh, it's chiseled on both sides. That's what's causing it. Right. I forgot about that. Both halves of these are chiseled. And I think because more than 50% of the block is hit, that's why it's not showing light through it. Huh. Well, the more you know. All right. Let's grab my boat. We gotta go up north. All right, we gotta sail up through. I guess it won't. Well, this way would probably be faster, so we'll sail this through here. Elridge Village. Let's go get some clay. Oh, all right, I'll probably sail around here to get to this. Oh, it's like regenerating this spot. That's weird. It like redrew it on the map. Huh. Interesting. I guess it has been a little bit since we've been out this way. Oh, you know what? It's probably from the snow, maybe. There might have been snow on the ground here. Yeah, if I had to guess, that's probably what it was. Yeah. Oh, there's a fox. All right, we're just about here in the swamp area. Ooh. All right, let's go find this fire clay. It should be like right here. Yeah, got some of it here. Getting shot at. Who dares shoot at me? Oh wait, here we go. Yeah, I already mined a bunch of this, or dug up a bunch. Come here. You think you're running away from me? Yeah. All right. Well, let's continue doing what we were doing here, just digging all this up. I remember the water being kind of a pain in the ass here, so just have to be mindful of it. Oh, you know what I never checked? I never checked on those bricks that we put inside the pit kiln, if they ever ended up cooking or not. I'd hope they did. I think there's water. Okay, there's water right there. I think I outlined most of the water spots already, so I think we'll be mostly good clearing a lot of this out. Another one? Something's out there. Oh, not all of them. Alright, let's see here. Get this stuff out of here. Be easier that way. All these leaves in the way too. He's trying to shoot me. Alright, did I see some back here? Yeah. We are. Okay, so over in here, there's some right here. There's some water right above this. Alright, got all that. No. I can't swim. It wouldn't let me swim up. There we are. Let's get rid of this. Solve that problem. I wonder if that's like a server thing where the water blocks kind of get stuck sometimes, and it's like they're there, but they're like also showing as like kind of not there. It's like they're in like a halfway state. See, these ones right here, see it's showing this like partial block, but if I go in, my sound turns into like it's a full block and I move like that too. And then it's gone. Oh, I'm glad I checked. Man, this I didn't expect this clay area to be so big. I thought I'd already dug most of it out, but I guess we dug like barely any. We probably dug out enough because I think I came here when I needed to make a oven for bread before I had the stone brick oven mod. So I probably came out here for that and mined exactly as much as I needed and then just left the rest. So there is a ton here. Man, I hope the fire clay spots in the new 20 areas are just as big. Trying to craft fire clay at scale seems a bit daunting if they aren't already. I think it's the same vein sizes if I recall correctly. It's just they're now underneath black clay or brown clay instead of like out in the open like they are in, well, pre 1.20 spots. Could be wrong. I mean, maybe they did make them smaller, but I don't know. I think that's all of it. Unless there's secretly some down here. Or like a section I missed. Collect it all. Just do a quick run around. Definitely missed picking some up. Ow. All right, I think that's pretty much all of it. I'm sure at some point I'll come up here and destroy all this brush. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this off the map. Jump in our boat. Time to sail home. Guess I could sail home backwards. Is that clay right there? It looks like blue clay. Yeah, it is. All those times I complained about not being able to find blue clay. How much did we end up getting from that? Yeah, almost 3 stacks of fire clay. God damn. And that was already, that was an already mined up bit too. I'll take it. Stretch, man. I actually went outside today. I had to go out to my garage. It was freaking nice out today. Which is crazy because it's like it maybe hit like 55 today, right? Maybe. Now, if it was coming off of like spring into winter, or no, not summer into fall, or fall into winter, and it was 50 degrees, you go outside and you'd be like, damn, it is freezing outside. But because we're coming off of winter time, you go outside and it's 50 and you're like, whoo, it's getting toasty. It's kind of funny how that works. You're in Central Texas, almost 80 degrees Fahrenheit today. Oh, I'm jealous. That's some nice weather right there. That is some nice weather. 80 degrees. And you guys have that dry heat, don't you? So it's like a dry, it's not humid. 80 degrees when it's humid out, that's not that fun. A dry heat, I imagine, would be a lot better at 80 degrees. I think I'd take that. Stop by the village real quick. Stop by Del Rich. I want to check the the traps and whatnot. Would have been great if I were not at work and yes, a dry heat. And yeah, I remember working. I used to work on a golf course doing like maintenance and stuff. I remember working outside. 80 to 100 degree heat starts to get a little warm. 80's not too bad, but once you get above like 85-ish, 85, 90, you're starting to feel that heat, and you're like, fall. This time of year it's drier. Late spring / early summer it gets more humid. Yeah. Doubt there's gonna be much or anything inside these traps, to be honest. Maybe because we haven't been around here. I stopped by the other, oh, there's stuff in here. I stopped by here the other day and there was nothing in these, so I'm kind of surprised there's stuff in here. No, that's my fish. I want that back. Thank you. Not that I ever end up doing anything with these fish, but it's fun to gather them. Let's check the tree hollow. I'm really out here. I need the stuff for the primitive survival stuff. What do we get? That looks like a rat. Acacia seed, I'll keep that. Keep that. I guess I'll keep all that. Yeah. Are the fish traps a mod? Yes. Well, I think the basket is this. Yeah, it's from primitive survival, and same with the stakes are primitive survival as well. I wonder how he gets the extra information displayed. So like when you hover over it, you see sharp, it says what it is, and it says the mod name. Because then if I can figure out that, I could probably figure out how to make it so that the hats show you how long they've been on the ground for. And maybe even find a way to show how many, like, give you a rough idea of maybe a percentage of how complete they are to spawning. That would be kind of cool. Ooh, I'm gonna add that to my my feature stuff. What's up, Akenfellas? Welcome back. Yeah, kind of. I mean, we didn't get the exact time figured out. I know what the issue is. I just don't have enough time. We did some math. I'm wondering if the way I'm wondering if the game tick is not the same as the world tick. I asked inside of the mod chat inside of Discord to see if anyone happens to know, because that would explain why my ticks are running faster. Because we calculated out it's about, the game runs the world runs at 30 ticks per second, right? So we calculated out for a full day in Vintage Story, it's about 48 minutes. So every full 24 hours in a Vintage Story world is 48 IRL minutes, right? Real life minutes. So we calculated out it's about 46,400 ticks, or 86,000. I think I said that. 86,400 ticks, right? So I put that in there, but the tick timer was counting down still. It was triggering way more frequently than it should. So I'm wondering if so basically I have to figure out what that needs to be set to equate out to 1 day. It's gonna be some crazy number though. Unless it's a time-based thing and it sets in milliseconds. Oh, now you just maybe want to go look at it again. I think I maybe figure out it might be in milliseconds. Copilot might know actually. Let's see here. I'm gonna check it out. Give me a second. DC so we don't get AFK time. Vintage Story GitHub. Set this to new. Villagers mod. All right, wait, let me just check. Register game tick listener. What exactly is this line doing? Start with that. Oh, they updated Copilot. Let's go. Thank God. I think they did. Yes. This function registers a listener for game tick events. A game tick is a unit of time in the game that can be used to update game states, each such as moving objects or processing events. Yeah, so this even says, so this is the function that will be called whenever a game tick occurs. It contains the logic that you want to execute. 86,400. This is the interval in seconds at which the game tick listener will be triggered. In this case, it's set to 86,400, which is equivalent to 24 hours. This means that the on game tick function will be called once every 24 hours. This is bullshit. This happens. Wait, it seems like it's happening more frequently than 24 hours. Again, out of coder, could you use the timers for certain plants like cabbage, 12 stage, and use that as a timer? It's probably running using the same exact setup that I have. The crops, because that's kind of where I got a lot of this code from. I looked at how the crops and the bloom race function and stuff. So yeah, the only thing I can think of is it's not actually seconds, it's milliseconds. In which case I'd have to do, I think, like 10 times that, I believe. It says they're measured in seconds. All right, well, I looked at it. I'll look at it again tonight. I don't want to spend the whole stream just looking at code. It's very boring. Especially for people who have no idea. Or maybe look at the timers for coal or something, use a cook timer as a reference. I think all of that uses the game tick listener, as far as I'm aware. Anything that keeps track of time, by the way. So at least from my understanding of anything time like based, where you're also logging off and logging back in, anything that keeps track of time in the world uses the game tick listener, and it uses an attribute system, and it assigns attributes to the object that the game tick listener is listening on, and that's how it does it. So essentially I have an attribute that gets assigned to the hat when it gets placed that sets it to 10, and then basically the game tick listener runs, and I have it set to 86,400, so it should run every 24 hours in game. So once a day in game, it'll trigger the event that counts down the attribute, and I have a random number generator inside of there. So if it hits the correct number when the game ticks the 24 hours, it'll count down 1. So that 10 will go down to 9. And then it'll basically wait to do it all over again. And then once it hits that 24 hours, it'll tick again and it'll run it. If it hits the right number, it goes to 8. If it hits the wrong number, it stays at 9. And basically that attribute counts down. And once it hits 0, once the 24 hours hits, it runs the random number generator. If it hits the number, it spawns the villager. If it doesn't hit the number, it keeps counting, or it does it again. You have to wait another whole day in game. And that's kind of how it determines how that works. I did try another way to do it, which was an event listener, and the game it didn't like it because it wasn't keeping track when I would log off. So if I logged off the world and logged back in, there was no attribute on the object to like remember where it was at. And so it would lose its place and it would restart, or it would just not even start. So I was looking at like how bloomeries work, right? So bloomeries keep track of how long they're running even when a player leaves the server and comes back in, and that they use the attribute system with the game tick listener. And that seems to be how it kept track, unless I misread or didn't understand it and decided to do it a different way. But all right, where does this go? I think I understand. Yeah, it's probably a pretty terrible way of doing it, and I'm sure a more experienced developer or someone who knows a lot more like programming than I do could probably figure out a better way to do this, hands down. The problem, I mean, it works, the entire system works. I just need to figure out how many ticks are, or why my tick listener isn't running every 24 hours. It's running more like every hour in game, instead of the 24 hours that it needs to be set to. For some reason, it's not doing that. So I either have to figure out what the proper number it needs to be is, and set it to that, or I'm gonna have to keep playing around until I get it to that point, which will be annoying as well, because I don't feel like sitting and watching my game for for a full day in game. I guess that's 48 minutes, right? It's a long time to just sit there and watch your game. All right, wait, we needed this to make, we need this. We almost forgot our journey, why we went on it. There we go. Put that back in there. Throw that in there. That doesn't go in there. That goes in there. We got some cattails I gotta put away. So yeah, I was trying to, I asked in Discord if anyone knows how, I guess I could probably do like some dummy system and figure out the exact time frame that it's running on. And then I could do like the math and figure it out, which I'll probably do tonight. Probably just do the math on it tonight, figure it out, put up a dummy system, and get it set to the proper amount, and then publish a fixed release. I mean, it works right now, it just works extremely quick. You will get your, if you play with the mod in its current state, you'll get your villagers all within like 10 minutes instead of 15 days in game. So one of those exploit it while you can, I guess, question mark. Actually, let me put a little thing up on the mod. So what did I do? Yeah. Story. Thanks for all this work. Try and make it happen. Oh yeah, no problem. Not a problem. Like I said, I've been planning on making this mod for months now. This isn't like someone like came out of blue and popped this idea and I was like, yeah, I'll do it for you. This was one of those things where it's like, I want this. I wouldn't have spent my time if I didn't want it. Not to sound like, you know, oh, if I didn't want it, I wouldn't do it. Pretty much that though. We're gonna do a nice red font here. Timer. Oh, that's a highlight. We don't want to highlight. No highlight. Go. Boom. All right, cool. Glad to root the rewards. There you go. Yes, sir. I'm happy to make it. I definitely, there used to be a really cool, it was called VS Villages or something like that. And it was a really cool mod. There was something ran weird on it though. It had like some weird memory leak or something. And then it ended up, the author just kind of let it go, and there was a bunch of issues with it. So I've wanted to make this mod for a very long time. I don't know. There's been other mods that do it as well. But yeah, I've been meaning to make this mod for quite a while now. It's definitely been on my priority list. I even wanted to have a mod like this inside of Minecraft at one point. I always loved the idea of making a village and like populating it inside when I used to play like Minecraft a ton. And I was always so disappointed and full of complaints when they eventually added villagers to the game, and they were like the most useless, just horribly implemented feature in the game. And still think that, by the way. And so I've been wanting a mod that kind of works like Terraria villagers for a while now. What's up, Solitude? How you doing today? Minecraft YouTuber. I think you got the wrong game, bro. This is a game called Vintage Story, not Minecraft. Similar aesthetic in terms of like they're both block based, but overall pretty different games. It looks so similar. Yeah, it's the blocks that do it, you know. If I'm bothering you, please say so. Could use the crop timer system for something like cabbage. Again, 12 stages, but make the trader grow. Set the hat down, then each stage the trader grows. Make them one half. I see what you're saying. So kind of like they spawn and then they have to like kind of grow up. I mean, there is definitely a way to do that. I don't know if you would probably need to make models for each of the different sizes though. That would be a lot of work. A lot more work than I'm willing to put in at this time. You don't see much of a difference? Yeah, well, if you're looking at it with just your eyes, yeah, you're not going to see much of a difference because, you know, square blocks, placing them, yeah, pretty similar. But if you actually play the game and see all the mechanics and stuff that are in this game opposed to like Minecraft, yeah, there's a pretty big difference between the two overall. About the only thing that they have the same is you place blocks, and so do about like 50 other survival games out there. Let's see, I need that. It's a common mix-up. I mean, there's even a thing in the game. I forget how to pull it up. There's like a tooltip thing. Let me see here. Controls. Is it in here? I forget how to make it come up. I think it's in the handbook, right? It's like Minecraft or something. It's under guides. No. I forget how to make it come up. Someone told me how to do this. I think it was Perk that told me how to do it. I can't find it. Oh, there's something in here. Not Minecraft. Oh, is it command, right? Not Minecraft, right? No, no such command exists. I don't know what the freaking thing is that makes it pop up. Oh well. All right, let's get rid of all this. Originally, I thought this was a highly detailed Minecraft mod, but to learn this is a game of its own. It's cool. It reminds me a lot of Survivalcraft. Yeah, it was actually this game. So to further help your case here, it was actually a Minecraft mod originally. I think it was called Vintage Craft, and then it was kind of like a mix of like Terra Firma Craft and some other stuff all into one. And then the mod developer ended up just starting his own studio and making it a full-on game because I think it was something to do with the limitations of Minecraft and stuff that he wasn't a fan of. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a fun game. A lot of people get it confused though. You've been watching Perk? I like his stuff. Yeah, he's fun to watch. I usually watch him while I'm doing work stuff. I'll put him on in the background, listen and whatnot. Oh, it's not Minecraft. Not Minecraft. Is it? There it is. No, this is not Minecraft. There you go. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure I will forget that again though. Next time I'm asked. There we go. Let's bridge this. After my kids get on the bus, we watch together. I bet. Yeah, you actually asked him a question, and I heard you ask him it inside of the. And he said something. He said your name. I was like, oh, Hockenfeld's watching on YouTube. I thought he was let's see, he's playing a hardcore world. I wanted to ask him how that's going. Has he died in that world yet? Do you know? I used to do towards the end of when I stopped playing Minecraft or whatever, that's pretty much all I would do. I would just play hardcore worlds and see how far I could get into the game. But that was like towards the end of me playing Minecraft. There we go. You two are my go-tos right now. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah. No one's answered my question yet. Inside the channel. Alright. Anyway. He's still rolling with it as far as I know. Once a week he said he was playing it. Yeah. He plays on what is it, like 2 different servers and a single player, that hardcore world or something like that. That's good though, that he still has the world. I probably would have lost like at least 6 or 7 by now. I forget, Solus, do you happen to remember what my count of worlds was up to for Minecraft? Had to have been at least like 50 or 60 or something like that. Ray got better skills with building than me. I recreated the Dwemer ruins in Minecraft, but seeing you build in this game is actually really good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we have actually a lot of stuff built. I have a world tour video from the beginning of January. I don't know what the command is. I think it's just, this might be it. Or it's this. Oh, there it is. There's 2 links there. There's a walkthrough video and a cinematic video of my world, but our world's pretty big in terms of stuff built. Yeah, the map. Come on, map. There we go. So we have our main city here, which is where we were at a bit ago. This is Trinity Point. I have another build over here. That's our crops and stuff. I have another area over here. This is our tree farm. If we cross the ocean here a little bit, we have a village over here that's in progress. And then if we go up north here, we have another village that is in progress up here as well. This is actually one of the main last things we were working on before winter hit. And then we started working on this build, which is the Resonance Archives entrance. So there's a story / lore chapter that is down inside of this mine shaft area. And there's like some cool stuff down there that you can do. I don't remember hearing how many, but quite a few for sure. Oh yeah, definitely quite a few. But yeah, there's like a whole thing down there called the Archives. And there's like a whole lore story to it. I'm glad you like the building. That's like my main thing, so. All right, buddy, come on. I build things. That's like my shtick, you know? So I try to be good at my shtick. Everything's also done in survival. I try 99% of my builds are all vanilla items. I tried to avoid using anything that mods add for building. Just so like when new people come into the game, like if you're new to the game, I want you to like kind of have like that, like, oh my god, this was all built in vanilla. This is all possible to build in vanilla. You could build this entire thing in vanilla. It'd take you a while, but you can do it. And that's kind of like the goal of my builds and my world. The enemies in this are far more scary than Minecraft. Yeah, the new ones, they just added the whatchamacallit, the Bowtorn and the Shiver are awesome. I actually had a mod that added more creatures to the game, and I kind of have decided to just kind of not update it because I'm very happy with the new mobs that they've added to the game. Like, these things are so cool. Look at that thing. It's so cool. And then the Bowtorn's cool. I'm excited that they're updating his AI though, because the Bowtorn needs an update to it for sure. So is this game only on PC or is it on console? Only on PC right now, and you cannot buy it through any like stores except for like Humble Bundle. So or you can buy it from stores. It's not on Steam. So a lot of people complain about that, but oh, I hear a Bowtorn. I heard the screech. Oh, I see you, buddy. Yeah. Where you going? Like, look at this guy. He's so cool. He shoots at you. The only bad part is he runs away a little bit too much. I'm kind of curious what they're gonna do to change his whatchamacallit, his AI. Like, are they gonna make him run away slower? Is he gonna just kind of just not run away? I don't want them to make them too easy to kill. I think that would defeat the purpose of them, but be interested to see what they do. I'm getting off. I might come back and watch some of your streams. Have a good night. All right, yeah, thank you so much. You too. Have a good one. The next time I will be live, by the way, just as a heads up, will be on Monday. I don't stream on the weekends. That's my time. So just as a heads up. But there's plenty of VODs on my YouTube channel that you can watch if you want. I'm sure some of them might be interesting, you know. The color palette is solid. I think my kitchen floor is getting renovation when I get on later. Yeah, I like this. I like the chalk and the basalt personally, and I combine it with oak. And that's actually so I kind of like each area in my world. So I have a map somewhere. I don't know. Is it this? No, and I'm getting shot at. Hold up. Anyway, my world's broken down into regions, and I'm trying to keep each region with like block themes and stuff like that. So any region or any area that is what is it? The ashlar, basalt, and oak is a neutral region between all of the territories. So it's used by everybody. All right, we need to sleep in a bed, make it daytime. We need more of these blocks too. These are easy to make. And I need planks. Oh, planks. Like anything inside of the Trinity region is all what is it? It's shale, maple roofing, or maple like detailed one or detailed block, and then pine. All right, let's see what I want to do for this. So I've seen this as a pretty common floor placement. Oops, how did that place like that? The bed? What about the bed? The timer on the bed said you can rest for 9.5 hours. Does the coding read that in tick? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. It's probably a set time on the description of the bed, and then the game probably just like calculates the time between what time you laid down and like 9.5 hours, and then just wakes you up when the game hits that time. I'm not too sure, to be honest. I can actually, if you want, I will give you this. This might actually, you will probably find this very interesting, or very cool at least, and it might help you, like, I don't know if you know much C#, but here is the entire API for Vintage Story. I'm gonna post it in both chats. It's gonna go through Twitch and YouTube. But if you go to that link there, it'll pull up the entire API that you can then use. There's a search bar in the upper right. You can type anything in. So if you wanted to, you could type bed, and it will literally pull everything up that in the game from the API that relates to bed. And then you can kind of peruse through that and see how stuff works. I will say, if you don't know any programming, it can be kind of daunting. It's very cool to look at, but it can be kind of overwhelming. And then also trying to like understand what everything does. What I usually do is I open up that tab, and then I open up Copilot, which is Microsoft's AI. And I will go through and I will search stuff inside of the Vintage Story API. And then if I find something that I'm like, oh, I'm kind of curious how this works, I'll highlight it and copy it into Microsoft's AI. And I will ask like, hey, what does this do? And Microsoft will read the entire freaking API and then spit out kind of what it does. And that's kind of my process for how I program. I kind of look through the API. I'm like, okay, maybe I can use this. You know, I'll ask Copilot what it thinks, and then I kind of build it from there and use a little bit of AI. So, but yeah, I mean, that might be something I can look into and figure out the timing with the beds and how it registers how much time. I'm assuming how I would do it is I would have a start. It would pull what time it is in the world, which could be interesting. Pull what time it is into the world. The bed has a set integer for 9.5 hours, and maybe even see how long 9.5 hours is for the, like, what they set it to, and then add that time to whatever time it's set to, and then speed up, and then once you hit that time, kick the player out of the bed. I know Zero, I am a 45-year-old that got into this stuff because my kids, I just play D&D and always tried. That's pretty cool. I just play D&D and always try to think of ways around problems. So, oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I have no problem. I was just kind of like throwing out, like, that's kind of where I look at stuff too. So it seemed like you were kind of interested in maybe looking at it and stuff. You can keep asking questions, but I literally, when it comes down to a lot of the stuff inside the game, programming wise, I probably know about as much as you do on it. I feel bad that I can't answer some of the questions. I wish I could. I think we're doing this right. Yeah, okay. I did that part right. All right, then it's easy. Just copy. Wonder how this looks. That'll be something I look into later, though. The bed timing thing. 'Cause now I'm kind of curious how that works too. That's a good observation. Definitely something I did not think about. I messed up one. This way. I'm super interested. I've always loved video games since Donkey Kong on Atari. Damn, I've never played an Atari, I'll say that much. I've definitely been into gaming for, oh man, I got my first computer 2nd grade, maybe, and I've been playing games on them since. I'm sure that was not the intention of my first computer, was to just play games, but that's what I did. And it's been a computer life for me. Live, breathe, work, eat computers. That's pretty much what I do. It's actually kind of astonishing I don't actually know how to program that much. Very basic, very little. It's kind of surprising at the end of the day, but given how much I work around computers and have worked around, but I know more networking stuff overall than like programming. I'm more on the networking side and stuff like that and just general usage. Yeah, the idea with the cabbage timers, for example, sound like it would be interesting to see if they can be used as well. Yeah, I could look into it and see how the game calculates how often to change the stages. Like, what does it do to check? Or it might be a countdown timer. Which I could do something like that too. I could just have the game, I could put a timer in that counts down. The only problem is anytime that you leave, the timer would reset. So, although I don't know if the game tick thing does that though. That might do it as well. I want that block. Thank you. Oh wait, I meant to look how this looks from up here. Oh, that looks good. I like that. It doesn't curve as much as I thought it would, but that's fine. I was debating if I want to make this cut over through here as well. Maybe like a slightly higher portion of it. But I kind of like that it doesn't at the same time. It's supposed to be a gear, by the way, since this game is very like Rusty Gears-ish kind of flow and mechanical. So it's a rusty gear around the center of this thing. You've been a father since I was 16, never had the time or the chance to learn. Damn. Couldn't imagine. Plus, if you use a seed, it may change the timer for those with a different day, months as well. Don't know. Yeah, definitely. I'll add it. I'll look at the seed or the growth stages of crops as well. Trying to think what other stuff kind of runs time-based that I could like probably look at. I mean, the biggest thing would probably be looking at like the bloomeries. That would probably like go back, look through and see what their game ticks are registered for, and see how they're doing their timers. 'Cause that's what I based like the base part of the code off of. So ideally, I'm trying to think of something. What's something that runs for 24 hours in this game? Like runs for a full day in game. That's what I need to figure out. If I can figure out something that runs for 24 hours or whatnot, I could probably figure out what the time is, like base. Chicken egg cycles? Do they? I don't know personally. Like I can't think of a specific thing that runs for 24 hours off the top of my head that I can go look at real quick. Comes with firewood and not charcoal? Seems like the kiln's mainly. Let me see. Let me look up kiln real quick. See what comes up. And I'm seeing combustible properties. Anything that burns for 24 hours? Might be able to look at burn duration. See what that says. Burn duration. Get burn duration. I was just looking at this. Alright, let me look at like cabbage. Cabbage. Nothing comes up. Maybe did I spell it wrong? C-A-B-B-A-G. Is that how you spell cabbage, or am I dumb? Yeah, I think I spelled it right. Oh, maybe vegetable. Maybe crop. Let me just look at crop. Just crop behavior. Let's see if this has anything in it. Oh, it's an emu handling past. There's nothing in here though. For just crop behavior. It's just a base layout. All right. There's farmland, block crop properties, crop behavior. Not that. That was HTML. Oh wait, here we are. Crop behavior. Okay, I found maybe something that might have something. Let's see. We have the color map, register entity, register crop behavior. Where's the actual? Ah, here we go. Damn, they have like it's all. There's nothing loaded in here. Okay, love it. I do not know if there are any other types than the ones you make in the ground. Compost is 20 days, isn't it? Are there any foods that have a perish time for 15 days? Wiki says pit kilns with firewood are 20 hours. Pit kilns with firewood are 20 hours. I couldn't find pit kiln though. Let's see, maybe I just type pit kiln. Space. Ah. Oh, it's literally just pit. I'm not seeing much in here. Burn duration was probably the closest I got. There's not even that much on that. I don't know what these HTML files are, the YMLs. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to read through with that. Might have to look at it later. I got good spots to start though, for sure. Game time for certain pelts? Yeah. I'm not seeing anything. When I look at anything with timers on here, I'm not seeing any. Wait, I know what to do. Hold up. Let me look and see if I can find the register thing. What is it? Register game tick listener. Let me see if anything uses that. Ah, this opens up some shit. Register game tick listeners. There's so much shit. What are all these HTMLs, bro? All right, here's a iEvent block entity. This is kind of what I'm looking for. Listener ID unregistered. All right, I'm gonna keep this up. This might be something to look at. See if I can find some sort of time-based thing in there. I am out of planks. I think 209 is gonna cut it. You know what I'm gonna end up doing? Just because I'm stubborn this way? I'm just gonna end up setting a random time and try and get it as close to 1 hour in game as possible, and then I'm gonna fucking times that by 24. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Is that'll end up being faster than me trying to figure it out another way. I hate to say it because it sounds like something someone stubborn and brute forcey would do, but it's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna end up doing, because that's just how I would solve the issue. I mean, shit, we can do that right now. It doesn't take long for an hour to tick in game, does it? What time is it? 9:41. All right, let me run out. We're gonna run out of this stack of wood real quick, and then we're gonna do that. All right. Oh, my chat's fucking up. Hold on, guys. I hope both my chats aren't down. Just the one is. All right, we're good. That's not right. My last block. All right. I kind of wish you could see the gear a little bit better. I feel like I should have probably made the gear go along the outside here, but then it would just take up a little bit too much. And then plus I want to put some like bookshelves and stuff around here, maybe a table or two. So that's what all that section's gonna be for. All right, let's go fuck around with this the last little bit here. We don't have much time left. All right, so I have it set to 86. We're gonna just do the treasure hat for now. So let me pull this up. What do you guys think we should set to for 1 hour in game? I'm thinking 24. I'm thinking like that. Let's see how long that is in game. See if we can get this as close to an hour as possible. It doesn't got to be perfect. It's just got to be close enough that I can be happy with it. All right. So we're going to go into my test world here. And make sure I got the log file up. There we go. So I can pull when it does the tick. We can get the time. Boop. And we're going to I'm just going to keep checking this until it does it. Well, we'll see if, it does it at the hour mark, and we'll see how close we are with it. I gotta get going early since I have work early in the morning tomorrow. Have a great rest of the stream. See you next time. All right, see you later, Bean. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging. Bean heard we're gonna be watching timers, and he's like, I'm out, boys. I don't blame him. Have fun at work tomorrow, Bean. And enjoy your weekend too, man. Enjoy your weekends for sure. All right, let's see here. Let's break this hat first and make sure that it didn't do anything. Server main, pull this up, scroll. It did do a tick, so I do see this tick. All right, what time is it in game? 10:18. Put a hat down. All right, at 11:18, I'm gonna see where we're at with the tick. What time is it? 9:46 right now. All right, 9:46, and it was 10:18 in game. Oh, it was almost like perfect. Cool. So at 11:18, we'll see where we're at, and we'll see when the tick ran, and we'll see if we need to increase the time. Well, ultimately, we'll increase it or decrease it, but we're going for an hour in game. So I think an hour is like 2 minutes or some shit like that. Damn, spring, 92 degrees. That's crazy. I don't know where my character is at, but damn, that is a hot spring. I can't imagine during the like summer. Should probably easily break 100. All right, let me close out of that. All right, we're about to hit it. So close. All right, ideally we want it to be show 9:48 in here. All right, there it is. I have, let's see, when does the thing go? I have 4 already triggered, so it triggered 4 in 2 minutes. Oh wait, I can see the time on here. It's triggering it like every like So what's the time difference between 46:57 and 47:21? That's like what, 40 seconds? So we're close. Okay, wait, that's 24 seconds. So it's triggering every 24 seconds about. Yeah, it's exactly. All right, wait, so we actually have a good basis right here. So kind of. So let's write this down here. All right, so what the hell? All right, so our first one was 24 minutes or 24 seconds equals 1 hour, and that would be 24,000. Okay, wait. So every 1,000 seconds, or every 1,000 inside it, we can just figure this out from here. So if I were to set the, if I were to go for like 25, so it'd be 25,000, right? And then this would be 25 seconds. So if we set this to 30,000, but that's not, hang on, 24 is an hour, right? All right, we gotta do some math here, hold on. We can figure this out just based on this. I just gotta think for a minute. I hate doing math on stream because my brain's like dead. Someone do the math for me, figure this out. We need this to be 24 hours, so 24 hours. So we'd have to just time 24 by 24, right? $576. So it'd have to be 576 seconds would be 24 hours? Am I doing in game? So we could divide that by 60. How many minutes is that? 9.6? That doesn't seem right. That seems very, like, not right. I guess that's almost 10 minutes. But anyway, this would end up being, oh my god, it'd be like 5,706,000. Be like that, right? Am I doing that right? Or no? It'd just be, right? I feel like that's not right. There should be an extra 0 on there. Yeah, it'd be that. So that is 1 in-game day. That explains why we're off by so much. Let me test this out though. So we want to go 48 seconds, which should be 2 hours, right? So this should be 48. I have one too many zeros on here, I think. I do. It should only be 3 zeros. So yeah, all right. I was right about the first one. I knew something didn't look right. It should be that. Yeah. Okay, so let's set it to, let's see if this is actually 2 hours in game. So I'm gonna set it to 48. We'll stop. Let me save. Wait, this is the treasure hat, right? Yeah. Wait. It's pretty fucked up. We were using the wrong hat. Alright, I think I got it figured out. I think we'll be good after this. Single player. That wasn't that hard. I thought we'd be doing this for a lot longer. Math is an amazing thing. I think it varies based on what type of mushroom. I don't think all mushrooms stay fresh for 18 hours or 18 days. Maybe. I could be wrong. I haven't done much like with mushrooms in the game, except turn them into potions. All right. me destroy that hat. So we're at 11:38 right now. It waits for 11:39. I'll place it. All right, we're 11:45. All right, so we placed. So we shouldn't get a tick for. So it's 9:53. So 11:45, 9:40, 53. So we shouldn't get a tick until like 12 in game, 12:40, or not 12, 1:45 or 13, I guess 13:45 in game. And so far I have not gotten a single tick at all. So we'll give it a little bit here. You can set the parish timer of the hat to the same parish timer for food. No, you can't just set parish timer. It's probably some weird calculation on the back end, like a timer or some sort of attribute that counts down. It's not. I don't know if that. Maybe. The hat rots, and instead of turning to a rod, it spawns the trader. That might work. That would probably be a good way to work around it. All right, we're about to pass the 1 hour mark. Let me see if I have any updates in here. I did. I had 2 hit. Fuck, what the hell, man? There's no other hats, right? How did I have 2 hits already? 12, 40, 54. And another one at 55. Are those further apart, though? Yeah, they are. 5. This is 10, 10. That'd be 5. That'd be 34. That's like 48 seconds. Which is what we set it to, right? 48 seconds. That's not 2 hours in game, though. Oh, wait. Okay. How long is that in game? Oh, I see what I did wrong here. It was 24 seconds. Does not equal an hour. It was 24 seconds between each tick. Damn. All right, well, we can still figure this out. I'll just let this go to 145. I also still have the log from before, I think. Do I? Please? I don't. I could always just set it to that and do the same test. We'll let it run till 145. We'll get the same results, and I can do the math. I did the math wrong. Is it ran 4 ticks in an hour, I believe. Each at 24 seconds. So that would be, so you'd have to do like 24 times 4. And then you would have your result. Or at least close to it. Why do I have 2 calculators up? It'd be 96 seconds is 1 hour in game. I guess we'll find out. I say 45, yeah, almost there. 20 more seconds, or 20 more, 96 plus, yeah. So it'd be around that, is it ran 4 ticks. All right, oh, we'll see what this one ends up equating to. It should be around the same though. It ran 2 more ticks? All right. That is the given time. Save and load world. Okay, so in that given time, it ran 4 ticks each at, I believe, the same amount of time. But that was, so that was 2 hours at I guess that makes sense. Okay. So that does make sense because we increased the time we increased the time and ran it for an extra hour, so it ran 2 ticks per hour instead of 4. So we did half it down. So we just pretty much, yeah, it would be 96. So this is actually supposed to be 96. So 24 ticks is like what? What's like 15 then? Yeah, I think it's like 15 minutes for 24 seconds. So it'd really be yeah, so if we double this again, it'd be 96 minutes or 96 seconds equals 1 hour in game. So this would be 30, right? 30 minutes. And we'd have to set this to, so this changes our math a little bit. 96,000. So if we wanted to get up to an hour, we'd basically just do 94, or not that, 96 times 24. 2,304. My man's killing me in the math department. I'm using a calculator. Come on, bro. Yeah, it's 24 hours. So that would be, okay, so that's 2 million. So it'd be 2,304 second, and that's our result right there, I believe. That should be the final call. Oh wait, 4, yeah. 4, you're right. Let me test it with the 96. I just want to be 100% sure that we're hitting about an hour. That is not. That would have been so bad. We'd be sitting here for ages. Let's just run it on this and see what happens. I think we got it though. I think we're set after this. And then I'll update the whole mod. I'll publish it. 34 million. Huh? That's not even 34. That's 345 million. Wait, where'd you get that number from? That'd be like 48, right? It's 15 days. Oh, I don't need it set to 15 days though. I'll kind of give you a rundown of how the code works after this. Actually, we can put it in here and I can give you a rundown real quick while we wait for the hour to go by. I have another countdown in there, so I just need it every 20. Well, it'd be easier just to. It'll be easier for me to show you than to try and explain it. To be honest, give me 1 second here for the world to load, and then we're gonna delete that. Give it a second here. We're gonna wait till the next minute tick. So 13. $13.55. All right. So at 14:55, we'll see. It should just be 1 tick. All right. So basically, how this works is, so this thing ticks off this event right here every 1 hour right now. All right. So every hour, and then there's also this thing right here, which sets the hat to a value of 10. So this thing runs, this thing gets set to a value of 10, and when that runs, it triggers this on-game tick. So every 1 hour in game, this event gets triggered. And what happens is, it checks the variables to make sure all the requirements are met, and it runs a random number generator, and it assigns that to this value right here. So 1 through 3. If all of the conditions are met and it hits the number 1 and the timer is not set to 0, that value on the hat, it then minuses. So if the value on the hat is 10, this then minuses. If it hits 1, it minuses it by 1. So then it makes the hat value 9 and then starts the whole operation again for the next 24 hours. So next 24 hours hits, this runs again. If it hits that 1 out of 3, it goes down to 8. If it doesn't, it stays at 9. And that's kind of where you get the 15 days. It averages out to about 15 days. What time did I say? I said 14:55 is when we have to stop. I'm just gonna pull. Oh my gosh, I almost broke it. It's still there. Yeah, yep. Nailed it right on the head. All right, 1455. Only ran one time. We got it. That's the measurement right there. We fixed it. I just have to apply that large number to everything. Oh, and get rid of that. Yep. And what's crazy, so even when that thing hits a 0, so when the hat value hits a 0, you still have to hit the random number generator of value of 1. So there's a chance it could be a 2 or a 3. It won't spawn the villager, even if the hat value is 0. So it'll just keep trying every day. So that's where you get the average of, it could be 15 days, it could be 20 days. You could just have really shit RNG luck. It could be 30 days, very unlikely. Or it could even be a minimum of 10 days. So it could be anywhere from 10 days onward. But given the probability calculation, it should be about 15 days. All right, so let me take this and apply it to all these. We were getting there with that one number, that 86. Oh, damn, I did not want to do that. How did I copy the whole thing? I just want this. All right. Cool. We figured it out. Awesome. So let me save all that. Let me swap this over to cake build and run the release. So this will be the 1.0.1 edition. I gotta stop sharing my screen here. Awesome that you figured it out, but I am off to bed. I'll check you out again Monday night. All right, sounds good, Mordex. Thanks for watching, and thanks for kind of messing around with it and helping me figure it out. I appreciate it, and just bouncing ideas around. Very helpful. I am going to look into that stuff with the bed, though, because I'm actually kind of curious how the bed gets calculated. That might actually come in handy, if not for this mod, for one of my mods. So, anyway, take it easy. Have a good night, man. I'll catch you later on Monday. All right. Yeah, replace that. There we go. Alrighty, guys. Well, we're gonna end the stream here because I'm just gonna get this mod uploaded to the mod database so you guys can download it and it'll be good, and I can get it uploaded to the server so I can get playing on that. But that is where we are gonna call it the stream today. Thank you guys all so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, even with a little bit of the troubleshooting, and thank you to anyone who stuck around to help me figure it out, or helped me figure it out in general. I appreciate it. It was fun. We will be back again on Monday. I do not stream over the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sundays are my days off to relax and get stuff done around the house and anything else I need to do. So I will be doing that, but we will be back playing Vintage Story on Monday. Hopefully the mod is still running smoothly and not on fire, but I don't know, who knows. But anyway, guys, as always, take it easy, keep being awesome, and I will see you guys all then. All right, bye-bye.
All the roads we travel, the journey of our lives. Take another picture before we say goodbye. Arm in arm we're standing side by side. Memories fade, but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday, and we will find our own way. Take control of our fate, and like a car with no brakes, crash and run, make mistakes, and we'll be back one day.
fast. Know this energy's here to last. Not a glass half full overflow that gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. To find what makes you feel alive, that's the only way to live it right. And now we're all doing our own thing, but I'll never forget our glory days. My mind is full of the memories, yeah. And I'll never forget what they meant to me. Don't worry, we'll be back one day to celebrate our glory days. We'll be back one day. Although it's over now, don't let it get you down. We'll be back around. For now we can feel some sorrow. A new day, it starts tomorrow. We'll wake up, new dreams to follow. A new goal and brand new motto. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way, take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes.